control and domination.
Welcome in, everyone. So we're going to start off with an angel number tonight.
656. So we're going to look into that. So number 656 is a blend of qualities and attributes of number 6 appearing twice, amplifying its influence and vibrations of number 5. So number 6 brings its energies of love, of home, of family, and domestically oriented stability, honesty, and integrity, responsibility, compassion, and empathy. The ability to compromise emotional depth, problem solving, and solution finding. Providing for the self and others and the material aspects of life. Number 5 relates to making positive life choices and important changes, adaptability, and versatility. All right. So is that better? I forgot to take my earbud out. Thank you, Kitty. At least somebody knows how to listen. They're all distracted with the dragons and stuff. So anyway, back into it. Angel number 656 indicates that major changes are currently taking place in your life. Know that these changes are happening in advance and assist you along your life path and soul journey. And the angels encourage you to take full advantage of these new energies and the auspicious opportunities that come with them. The material and monetary aspects of your life are changing in positive ways, and you can expect abundance, new possessions, acquisitions to enter your life. Angel number 656 encourages you to take control and make choices and life changes that will improve and enhance your life in all ways. Trust that by making these changes, you will find personal fulfillment on all levels, and you will also be in the position to bring more stability and balance to a home and or a family issue or situation. With each perceived obstacles and challenge, there is always a higher purpose and opportunities for change and further growth. The angels cannot prevent you from experiencing such things as bereavement, grief, heartache, and loss if they are part of the divine plan of your life. However, They can comfort, support, encourage, help, heal, and love you during this and after the experience. So there's some major changes coming in the mix. As I light up a cigarette. I know. All right. So now that I'm back on the chat, I can see the chat now. I'm going to do my welcoming in. We're moving a little slower tonight. That's okay. Welcome in Patricia, Kitty, Emma, Saj, Narco, Sheila, Oliver, Athena, and Benny Boy, and Cody. Now, no doubt, maybe this place isn't for you. Maybe this place is not in alignment for you, where you are right now, Cody. But there's definitely changes. So, whoever's going through some changes, and for some odd reason, Ozzy's coming through. God rest his soul. I'm sure he's still there, hobbling around, bugging Sharon in spirit. I wouldn't put it past him to go back to the house and haunt them. And I didn't really say much on his passing because I was speechless. I didn't really have much to say. There is no words to express. So it was no disrespect. I didn't say it because I guess in a kind of a sense, I was giving him his moment of silence. When I said over a year ago that we're going to look at the earth and it's not ever going to be the same again, there's a pretty broad prediction. I get that. There's some people that wanted me to be specific. How can I be specific to one particular area and not another? How are you to get the nutshell version so that way you don't have to open your eyes? You can stay asleep. You don't have to look for yourself to see and recognize it with your own eyes. It's kind of like if you see it on Facebook, it must be true. Or Instagram or YouTube or whatever app you're using. This is why my channel says, use your discernment. Hell, even Even Linda, she's like, you be your own leader of discernment and discernment. And I totally vibe with that. Just because Aries as a leader, as the emperor, okay, because that is their card. And they're the baby of the zodiac. They're one of the first signs to be within the zodiac. A lot of people think that the Aries are immature and impulsive. But what they don't understand is, depending on their rising sign and their moon sign, it will really determine what area and where they lean. But Aries is the fire and the transformation, where their rising sign is what they show. Their moon sign is how they hold their emotions. And it makes a lot of sense. I'm loving the love, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up tonight. It seems as though I'm being blacklisted again. Thank you to all the ones that are thumbs downing all my videos. I try to contact them about it, and they gaslight me. So it's like, whatever. Just keep on going. I mean, it's only 7:14. The night's still young. Stay strong, Cody. You got this. Welcome in, Big Irish. To some degree, there's no words that you can put into what God's love is. I do believe that God shows his love through nature, and this is why I focus on that. But it's a little difficult now that it's been hijacked by a bunch of imbeciles. But anyway. I swear I'm not bitter. I'm really not. I'll tell you right now, though, the energy that you're feeling, there is a bit of a separation, there is a bit of a division, but if you're paying attention, the divine is making a definite line and a boundary between the divine energy and the karmic energy. Because people are trying to act in divine energy and they're still karmic. They haven't healed, they haven't done their fucking work, and their masks are all coming off. They're anticipating a change and they're thinking that it's going to be good, and they're actually headed for a dark night of the soul. A realization that this joke that they thought that their life was is so much more, and so much more sacred. And the fact that they would think of it as a joke is a blasphemy upon their existence. and upon the divine, you might as well spit in the divine's face, thinking that life's a joke. Welcome in, Alexandria. Check out the description box if you're new. If you're returning, welcome back. I just want to say thank you to all my supporters, my members, my subscribers, for all the support that you've given to me over the time being that you've been watching. It's all greatly appreciated. If you'd like to donate to the channel, check out the description box for further information. You can also find out where you can get a reading. All the links are there and in my links section here on YouTube. I do have one-on-one sessions available, as well as readings. So go ahead to the link over at Hipsy, and all the information is there. I hope you all had a great Tuesday, wherever you're from. So Spirit's saying that there's something dealing of a karmic nature that you don't need to relook at. You've looked at it till you're blue in the face, and you're trying to heal from that. You can't heal while in toxic environments, is what's being told. Now I got another set here. Somebody's not happy that their secrets are out. They didn't take in the guidance from Spirit. They weren't willing to heal. Spirit's talking about forgiveness to release the pain. Somebody was misguided by dark energy, and this is what brought the loss. This is a very karmic devastation, is what I'm being told. But you faced your fears, and instead of becoming some sort of a victim to it, you actually became a warrior. Yeah. You learned to love yourself again. Learning and love. Spirit's saying that it's okay to forgive even if they didn't take accountability. Because the forgiveness isn't for you, or for them, it's for you. Ultimately. It's the only way to really release it. Wow. There's no more burden of tears with this collective. The lessons have been learned, and you are free. Nothing more, nothing less. As sick and disgusting as this situation was, collective, you learned something and you grew from it. You want to know how you alchemize? You want to know how you heal? You raise your standards. You start showing up for yourself. You face your fears. You're no longer submitting to the disrespect. You'd sooner submit to the divine. That what gives you life. Source energy. Otherwise known as the divine. Somebody was trying to make it seem like you were misguided, that you didn't know what you were talking about. And I'm hearing, somebody needs to shut them down. This is one of the reasons why I say, use your discernment when you come to YouTube. You use it anywhere. This isn't meant for you. You don't have to watch. You don't have to sit here. Waste your fucking bandwidth on what? You know how many hours are spent on YouTube across the world? Trillions of hours. Although I very much appreciate those that choose to come and listen, the ones that choose to come and cause problems, you're only outing yourself. The divine is drawing a line in the sand. No longer allowing the karmics to play in the divine energy. They don't know how to use it. There's some major changes happening. This is going to be global. And it will be dealing with your inner consciousness. And this is one of those things that no government can stop, no matter what they try. This is about evolution. There's going to be some major updates to your awareness and the way you picture and view things in the world. You need to brace yourself. And I'm not to be getting too specific, because it will be different in different areas, and this is why I'm being told to not. These changes have already happened, and these changes are in the process of happening. This is what you are feeling in the energetic shift. The timelines are splitting. Anything karmic that you're dealing with is falling away. Specifically if you are in your divine energy. If you are not in your divine energy, then you probably won't feel much. You'll just see and notice that certain people that you might value start dipping out. Like they're just no longer there anymore. Specifically, if they are supplies to narcissists, there's very high vibrational people that get sucked in sometimes with these toxic individuals. If you're feeling a need or a want to remove yourself, there's probably reasons for it. This is why I'm saying, it's what I've been saying. I didn't stutter. There's a split to the timelines between the divine and the karmic energy. All the karmic energy is being put to one side and the divine energy is being put to the other. It's being separated. And it's mainly because the karmics would bounce in and out of the divine energy. But this needs obedience, it needs persistence, it needs commitment. You can't just be divine one day and karmic the next. You can't be an emperor and a fuckboy at the same time. There's a reading on it, somewhere on the channel. That's the title of it. It could be member side, I'm not sure. If you're committed to get out of the chaos, then what are you waiting for? Are you waiting for the other people to show up? Are you waiting for the people that you want to bring with you? Are you waiting for them? Because some people can't go with you. Some people can't even meet you at your frequency. What makes you think they're going with you? Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble. They didn't listen. They're finding out the hard way. Ooh, shit. The purgatory card came out. Yeah, because they weren't grateful. Something to do with family. This family wasn't grateful. They were too sucked into the matrix. And they were in darkness. Definitely not heart and soul. I think that's where you were. This was a past life situation, I think, that you just got yourself out of. You had to make a major decision to choose yourself. It comes down to that. It was either you and your sanity, or it was a quest on the dark side, and you weren't willing to go there. You wouldn't have had your angelic protection. And people would have looked bad on you. And I think that's the whole point. That's why they were trying to bring you there. It was a trap. Collective, you transformed. You found the universal Christ within you. Which showed you the real you. And it helped you ascend. Into an eternally embrace. It helped you to connect to the sacred feminine. It brought you back in that nurturing energy in order to love yourself again. It's the one thing missing in the world. It's literally made of miracles. If only people would know. It's where miracles happen. Just imagine if the world was more nurturing, what would this world be like? Like genuinely nurturing. Not gaslighting you through the process. The only thing that's ever nurtured me correctly was the divine, which includes the sacred feminine, as well as the sacred masculine as well. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. We're up to 16 in the chat. If you're just joining us and you're new, check out the description box. It'll tell you all the information you need to know about my channel. The About Me section as well. If you want a personal reading, it's available. Hit up the links in the description and it'll bring you to where you need to go. So 6 of Cups and the 3 of Wands. So this is about being consistent, staying in the forward movement, continuing moving forward with your focus, whatever you're focused on, whatever you're building, be patient with it. There will be ebbs and flows. It's always good to look at the past, to see where you come from, to remember. But it's always good to move forward with the 6 of Cups, with the reverse. Your challenge is to not get overwhelmed by all the distractions. It's also to bring about a equilibrium to the choices that you receive as well. It's all in divine timing. There is a new relationship coming in, but I think it's just alchemizing your inner energy, which is your masculine and feminine, the energy that's within you. You have to be able to set standards and expectations about life. Oh, Aiden, don't have any expectations. That's not, no. You need to set some standards. And there is an expectation to that. People don't show up in a particular way, then what's the point? Really? What's the point? The divine is guiding you here, guiding you forward. You may be feeling like you're kind of floating in the wind right now. There will be new collaborations coming in, very, very passionate collaborations. And it's the challenge is to not be overwhelmed, okay? The divine is guiding something. The King of Cups in the reverse. There's something about bitterness. The King of Cups in the reverse talks about bitterness. It talks about manipulation emotionally. Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, something unstable. Be patient with this King of Cups. There is some sort of a reconciliation here. 5 of Wands in the reverse. There's some sort of a divine reconciliation. Oh, the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is quite possibly somebody that colluded against you. Somebody wants to reconcile. Interesting. 5 of Swords. There's a lot of shit that's been said. The Hierophant. Maybe the Taurus. Queen of Cups. Somebody wants to nurture this reconciliation. 6 of Cups. And move forward. Not a clue with who this is for, but 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. There's a lot of imbalance with this reconciliation. They're having a hard time moving forward with this. It's almost like they don't want to balance it. Like they don't want to have to do what they have to do, but they have to do it. somebody had an awakening. I'm also picking up that somebody didn't realize what they were doing. Somebody didn't have the full story. It's like somebody taking the responsibility off themselves and putting it onto someone else, and then telling them to deal with it, and they didn't know exactly what they were doing, and they just followed orders. They didn't actually think. And I have the feeling that this is something to do with the Ten of Pentacles that was lost. It's in the reverse. So there's a loss of one. A supposed loss. So somebody wants to reconcile. I do feel like somebody's feeling emotional and unbalanced because of all this shit going on. To move forward. The challenge is to not get overwhelmed and to be kind of methodical to move forward. But this King of Cups in the reverse, they were talking a lot of shit. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. But this Queen of Cups is wanting to, I don't know, maybe they're imbalanced and wanting to move forward. But it's clarifying the reconciliation. There could be a King of Cups at rest. So there could have been a King of Cups that may have passed away. I'm just saying that it's on its side. Usually that's meaning of rest. When I have a court card such as the king or queen or prince or princess on its side, it's usually a rest, or it also signifies that they are kind of in between. They're kind of on the threshold of the light and dark. They're kind of standing in the in between. So this is why I'm bringing it back to the fact that they may be at rest. And people are talking about it. And I guess this Queen of Cups is trying to reconcile and create some sort of something out of this imbalance. And they don't know what they're doing to move forward. They're overwhelmed. They're trying to stay consistent and grounded. But this King of Cups is making it literally impossible. I don't know who that message was for, but that didn't really resonate with me. So, take it or leave it. If it doesn't resonate, it's not your message. Welcome in, warrior. We got the Knight of Pentacles. We've got the Moon reversed. The Eight of Swords. The Four of Swords. The Ten of Pentacles. The Five of Swords. So there's definitely some sort of a inheritance loss or legacy loss. Some people are talking about it. And somebody knows the truth. Something's going to be revealed. And somebody's coming forward with some sort of support. It's about fucking time. Thank you, Spirit. Nine of Cups in the reverse. Somebody didn't want this to happen. Somebody didn't want you to know the truth. They, as far as I'm concerned, they lied. They tried to create illusions, but the illusions didn't stick. It didn't make sense. With my situation, anyway. I don't know about yours. Just from experience. All these lame-ass excuses. Alright, let's look into it. Let's see. I'm going to clarify this. Just for shits, for the ones that it resonated with. Welcome in, Caitlin. Alright, can I get a clarification on the Ten of Pentacles reverse? Nine of Cups. So this was some sort of a wish fulfillment that you don't receive some sort of money. Somebody's wish fulfillment. The Five of Swords. Ten of Swords. So they're arguing and in conflict about not being able to end out this cycle. They are in conflict because they're not able to end out this cycle. What about the Four of Swords? Just be patient. Nine of Pentacles. They were siphoning off of you. They tried to put you to rest. That's the confirmation. They tried to put your independence to rest. They didn't want you to have an independence. They wanted to siphon off of you. Eight of Swords, reversed. Yeah, your intuition told you the truth. You called your power back. What about the Moon reversed? The Death card. They wanted you dead. Somebody wanted you dead. So you wouldn't receive this Ten of Pentacles. There's something being revealed about a death, though. Queen of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles. So there very well could be a Queen of Cups feeling compassionate. And they very well could be coming forward with some sort of stable offer. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They very well could be revealing a death of someone. To some degree, you already peeped it. You knew the truth. You knew it was going to happen before it happened. You probably predicted it with this High Priestess. And King of Swords reversed on the bottom of the deck. This could very well be revealing an end of a cycle. It doesn't necessarily have to be a death. Tell me more, Spirit. Ten of Cups and the Knight of Swords. So somebody's coming forward talking about a family, or that got word on a family. The Ace of Swords, something about lies. They didn't want no new beginning. Like, this is like a shit show. We'll call it that. A tower. Somebody's coming in and saying about some sort of a tower and about a leap of faith, moving away from the lies regarding a so-called family. And Ace of Cups. So taking a leap of faith and pouring into yourself. Or quite possibly taking a leap of faith. What? Knight of Swords. A family. And lies, creating some sort of tower about some sort of new beginning, and quite possibly a love offer. But I get this love offer was incited from a new beginning that created a tower. And there were a lot of deception and lies. And with the Ace of Swords reversed and the tower there, and the Ten of Cups is right side up, like this is giving, like, it's like they want to keep their image despite the lies and the towers they caused. It's kind of like somebody wants you to shut your fucking mouth. Because their lies created a whole fucking storm to bring you down, and all it did is make you love yourself. When I say the divine has a sense of humor, collective, I'm not kidding. It took a whole groups of people to try to rip you apart and tear you down, but you just kept rising a little bit at a time. They had to make up stories so other people would actually rip you apart. Otherwise, it didn't make sense to rip you apart. These people were having to be deceived in order to go against you. Because if you remembered who you were and you gained the confidence, there'd be changes be happening. If you got to know the truth, you'd literally have them by the balls. I'm picking up, there's a cold case. There's a bunch of cold cases being opened up. Because somebody shot their mouth off. and lied regarding you, this message isn't for everyone. It's not even for most of you. Okay? But it's all based on lies. They don't want you to be able to protect yourself. They don't want you to be able to stick up for yourself. They want you defenseless. Interesting story, Elijah. Wow. You need to stand on truth. Somebody's facing judgment, and you need to stay grounded. You need to protect what you have, because there will be a reconciliation and there will be justice. This isn't a case of walking away anymore, Collective. This is a case of you standing your ground and going after everything they said you couldn't have. That is your justice. This is you finally taking your rightful place on your throne. The thing is what people don't understand is you are the balance. You're the balance that they are looking for. And this is why I picked that thumbnail for this video, because it feels so good with this energy. It vibes with this energy. Where you try to warn certain people, you try to guide certain people, and they still drive headlong, no brakes, all gas, right into a fucking brick wall. How are you supposed to have compassion for that when they did it to themselves? How are you supposed to warn people, hey, watch out for the waterfall, and they call you a conspiracy theorist and end up going over the falls? Because they chose not to listen to what you had to say. Mm-hmm. They didn't heed your call until that last moment when it started to materialize into their reality. And then they remembered, just as it's happening, that holy shit, they were right. They were right the whole time. I didn't stutter. But yet here we are. A year ago, I told you that there was going to be a lot more earthquakes, a lot more storms, a lot more devastation. And I tried to give like a 3 to 4 month warning, but I found that no sooner I said that prediction, shit started happening. And I'm talking worldwide. And I'm talking with the volcanoes. But this is very unusual stuff, right? Yes, volcanoes, it's not unusual. But the ones that have been dormant for a long time, we'll just put it that. These are the ones that are becoming more active. I spoke about floods. If you're within a certain aspect of the water table, you might want to get above it. You want to get to higher ground. You want to be at least 200 meters above ground, above water level. Just to be safe. You want that water running downhill. Oh, this message makes my head hurt. There's also a King of Swords and a King of Pentacles that are up in the upright. Quite possibly could be facing judgment, and there's some sort of a conflict that they're trying to resolve and bring justice. Something to do with an emperor. The Sun and the Three of Wands. So there's a lot of patience and consistency needed, and there's going to be a lot revealed. And there's some sort of a rebirth. Apparently somebody doesn't want you to walk away. Something be done with here, like there's a cycle being ended with a King of Cups in the reverse. Someone that's very emotionally manipulative. There's an end coming to a particular situation regarding them. The Page of Pentacles in reverse. There was some sort of breadcrumbing. There was some sort of something going on here regarding this King of Cups. Why do I get a feeling like you passed a test? The Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles. It's like not that you were being tested, but you didn't react in the way somebody thought. You're very methodical, very grounded in your movement. Somebody wants to bring you justice, and reconciliation. A Queen of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Feminine. Because of some sort of manipulation. So this King of Swords, it was not... Yeah, this King of Swords is facing judgment. There's some sort of a Ten of Pentacles here. The Four of Swords and the Tower. It's the Moon. I don't know. There's definitely some sort of something here regarding a passing. The Death card is out here in the reverse as well. And this King of Cups in the reverse, Ten of Wands. Like somebody's passing is going to be very shocking. This might put you in sort of a emotion. There's a lot of different changes happening regarding this. It's either that or just somebody's taking rest. Like just taking a break. And they're in their emotions because there's so much happening right now. I don't know, this could be a Pisces. I'm not really picking up a Pisces because of the moon. But there's definitely patience needed here with this, having this reconciliation and stepping into your leadership position. The Three of Wands, just be patient. Things will be revealed all in divine timing. Whatever this is it's this King of Swords, whatever's happening with them, it's not in divine timing for them. It's either that or they're trying to... Their wheel of fortune is flipped upside down, is what it's showing here. And they're facing judgment. It's like somebody stole something off of you. They tried to steal off of you, or they tried to do something regarding you. And I really kind of feel like this Queen of Cups is revealing what was done. It's going to bring in some major changes. This could represent another rebirth. Alright. What kind of reading do you guys want? Like, as a collective? I put a spot in my Hipsy link section where it's free. And if you guys got an idea for a live, you're more than welcome to go and put in for it. And, you know, throw an idea down. But this isn't to, like, ask a free question or anything. This is like, hey, can you do a reading on, you know, career, or, like, where do you see yada, yada, yada? You know what I mean? Kind of puts you in the driver's seat. Or you can just throw it in the chat. I'm open to suggestions, providing they're legit suggestions. Mystic Rose, welcome in. Right? The trash goes back to the trash bucket. Use those to clarify. Alright, because I'm usually just doing, like, what do we need to know right now in the aspect of staying 10 steps in front of our haters. That's usually what I go with. Right? Because we always like to be prepared. So, and we're only peering in for our own protection. Mystic Rose, thank you so much. So very much. Greatly appreciated. I'll give you a $10 holla. right here and the right now. How about that? What's going on for Mystic Rose in the vibe check? Mystic Rose, Mystic Rose, Mystic Rose. Holy smokes, they're really talking tonight. All right, challenges. You need to speak up or know when to speak and have intention within that speaketh. Maybe this is regarding family. This could be regarding a dirty little love affair. Somebody's facing consequences for their bad choices and they're drowning in a mix of self-infliction. They're trying to remove themselves from some sort of toxicity without feeling isolated. This could be you. This could be partially of what you're dealing with. That's quite the Jerry Springer show, if you ask me. I don't think it's all related. It very well could be a whole bunch of fucking different things all at once. You could very well be feeling like you're drowning and shattered. But somebody is, and you're probably cutting out the toxicity, and somebody's actually facing consequences for isolating you from family, maybe. They wanted you suffering in silence, and this was dealing with a love affair. They wanted to just be a dirty little secret, just a little sex fix, more like a 100 Shades of Grey kind of situation. I know it's 50 Shades, but come on now. There's a reason why I say things, okay? I don't fucking stutter. I used to, but I don't anymore. Alright. Is there anything from the Mystic Forest for you? And I'll throw a little bit of tarot for you. Oh, it's okay. So somebody doesn't want you to be exactly who you are. Interesting. They don't want you having a new chapter, and they want you to hide. And apparently, the cards are saying, don't hide, just do it out of spite. Do it for the plot. You're probably not feeling an energetic pull from these people anymore. But you need to be just exactly as you are. Or maybe you need to change something. Go with the flow. The one who is always dissatisfied with the present moment will never have a better future. Give yourself permission to feel content. Comfort? Content? Yeah. Content right here and right now. Yeah, so somebody doesn't want you moving on. Maybe they're still hooked on you or whatever. But there's a new chapter available to you if you want it. When things seem to be falling apart, be aware that things may be just coming back together in a new way that might suit your next phase of life even better than what it was before. So take that into consideration, okay? And stop hiding. Get out and socialize at least. So, dare to dream big. Remind yourself that everything is possible, and don't hide your talents and abilities, but use them to build your world. Thank you for the donation. You need to drink, probably you need to drink more water. Mystic Rose, just know that you're wild and wonderful. Why focus on limitations and realism? Breakthrough and miracles require no linear explanation or method. Unexplainable and illogical magic happens absolutely every single day. So just step into it. You are stepping into divine energy. If you haven't already, you are. You will. It's your divine right. The door is there waiting for you. It's only a matter of time. You're literally there, standing there, envisioning it. You're like right there at the doorway. You're just kind of taking it all in. You can't really celebrate around a bunch of snakes. Because all they'll do is just steal all your booze and snacks and leave you with crumbs and then leave early. And I don't like to give bad notation to snakes because snakes are actually very sacred. Because there's definitely a wisdom of losing your old skin. It signifies rebirth and wisdom. And snakes may be very well significant for you. They represent transformation as well. I'll give you a 3 tarot too. A 3 card tarot. And then we'll move on. What's the best blessed message for Mystic Rose in the tarot? To stay 10 steps in front of her haters. Really? Okay. So we got the High Priestess in the reverse, and we got the 7 of Swords. So you best open your eyes, your third eye. Because there's some sort of something coming, and you don't see it coming. I'm really picking up on the fact that somebody's trying to disempower you. They're trying to steal from you. So be vigilant, my dear. Shields up. Shields up. It's almost kind of giving me reactive abuse too with the High Priestess here, because I feel you're in that High Priestess energy. Like, you're not one that screw around. You're definitely one in your power. I can feel it. And they're trying to make you look like something you're not. And with the 7 of Swords, there's definitely strategy here. There's strategic movements. And I'm not sure if I'm picking up on a sly, very vindictive, or if it's just deception, like deceptive. like illusions. Is it actually real, or is it just fabricated lies and illusions? Because it's a whole different ball game when you're dealing with somebody that's seriously psychotic and they're like looking to make some shakes happen and, you know, change somebody's reality. That's one thing. But if they're just throwing a bunch of lies and bullshit around, that's another, right? They're really not hurting you. Because the real people that know you are going to show up and know you for who you are, and they're not going to judge you for it. They'll stand with you. The ones that don't fucking matter are the ones that are going to make us think about it. And it's usually at the fact that they can't match you. And so they got to try to rip you down. So this could just be energetic jealousy, envy, whatever else. Across the board. Just because you're trying to show up. And they're trying to turn this high priestess energy into something evil. The Nine of Cups. There's wish fulfillment here for you. And we got the Knight of Pentacles as well on the top of the deck. Let's give a shuffle. I'll go one up, one down, and one from the middle. How can she overcome whatever this is? One on the top, one on the bottom, one in the middle. All right, Spirit, tell me when to stop. Okay. Your current situation, the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. What you don't see coming is the Nine of Pentacles. And what you need to work on within is the Two of Wands. So this is a decisiveness. It's kind of like you've literally got no drive left. You want nothing to do with people. You're done peopling. You just can't, you just got no fucking spoons left, and I totally get you on that. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But you are finding your independence, so I wouldn't worry too much. You're having to be very strategic on this. With the Two of Wands, there's certain partnerships that are wanting to get you to be going into your darkness and just give up on yourself and just submit to their shit. Don't do that. Don't submit. Because they've already made your legacy unstable. So you really got to take that into consideration. Like, really allow people to show up and believe it. Don't give them the benefit of the doubt. And see how many people fall off the edge and back into the water. Off your fucking island. That's yours. Nobody else's. You make the rules for your island. Which means you get to set the boundaries, you get to set the expectations. You don't need to hear other people's commentary because it's insignificant. Specifically if they choose to drain from you. And they're not willing to be reciprocal. Like, I'm really picking up a Six of Pentacles in reverse. Like, they want it all to be for them. All one-way street, but nothing for you. Just give all you can. Just give, 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 give. But you don't seem to get back very much. You need to go book a massage. A legit massage. Okay? If you haven't already, you need to do that. Yes, Mystic, I'm talking to you. Who the hell else would I be talking to? It's all good. Let's see. What do we got out? Six of Swords, the Death card, and the Six of Cups. So you're gonna have to let go of this past. Literally, the Six of Cups, the Death card, and the Six of Swords. So you're walking away, ending out a cycle of the past. And this is quite possibly what you don't see coming. But you will find independence. The Two of Wands in the reverse is showing a disconnection. A disconnection, quite possibly, of a passionate partnership. And unfortunately, you're having to be strategic as to how you guys maybe separate. Now, with the Two of Wands, this very well could be maybe not necessarily love related. It could just be family related with the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, because this has some sort of intention. But the Ten of Pentacles is in the reverse. So there's definitely loss here. But you really have to take into consideration whatever's being burnt away, whatever you're walking away from. Okay? It's kind of like me walking away from my car. These assholes that screwed my car over, right? And put it in the dire straits that it was. Okay? It kind of did me a favor. Right? Because there was other work. And, yeah. So, it didn't turn out as bad as I thought it was going to turn out. But these people wanted me to be devastated over it. They tried to break me. Didn't work. Right? So I'm using that as an analogy, my own experience as an analogy. So in essence, what you're leaving behind, it's kind of doing you a favor. In an odd kind of sort of way. You might be taking a loss, but you're going to find your independence. You're not going to have to worry about fuck all from anybody. Okay? That's the thing. And you're going to be reluctant to do this, but don't be. Just go with the flow. And see how life... and just see how good life can get. Because with you walking away from this shit, like, how long is it going to take before you decide to walk away? Right? We got the Chariot here in the reverse. So somebody doesn't want you to walk away. You know you deserve better. You're trying to find gratitude and step into this Empress energy. And you know the truth. Don't let anybody gaslight you. Right? You can't heal in a toxic environment. Understood. Right? But sometimes you can raise your frequency. There's a new love coming in. Somebody doesn't want you to heal, so then this new love can't come in. But guess what? It's coming in anyway. Because you're going to heal. And it's protected. This union, if you are willing to heal your childhood wounds, and this goes for everybody, this is a collective message, okay? If you are willing to go through the trials and tribulations of what you've experienced in your life and hold on to these memories to the point where they hold you back and keep you in this victim mentality, subconsciously, consciously, wherever it sits in your existence. If you're willing to sit with it and you're actually willing to empower yourself through it and change your perspective, despite how sinister and sadistic the situation that you've dealt with, The fact that you've overcome that, the fact that you've got through that, the fact that you endured that, you're a fucking warrior, and you need to start looking at yourself as such. The fact that you're listening to this, welcome in, little bee. So, take into consideration a different perspective. Be inspired for healing rather than being in that victim mentality. Try to empower yourself. And for those of you with issues with the self-worth, you are perfectly imperfect, just as you are. Perfectly imperfect, just as you are. Only if you would think so. This isn't about pride, this isn't about ego, this is about being humble. Being in awe of the actual creation that you are. Maybe it's not so much of a joke anymore. Without you, your perspective wouldn't be. It wouldn't even be a memory. So maybe the fact that you're here, it's either an anomaly, I think if that's the right word, or there's purpose to it. When you do the healing and you alchemize the pain and the suffering of all of your experiences throughout your existence, and if you go even in meditation and go as deep as your past lives, because you can, you bring yourself to a particular understanding. You see things with new eyes. And it not only raises your frequency to the truth, but it also raises your frequency to authenticity, where you are able to see things from a different perspective and understand it, but still be empowered and not feel helpless. This whole aspect of healing brings you into this empowerment. It helps you to realize that you are perfectly imperfect just the way you are. It's about finding your place in the grand purpose. And the calling comes from within you. Has nothing to do with the distractions outside of yourself. Has a lot to do with what you want to do when you grow up. But what if you didn't necessarily have to grow up to get there? Who said it was necessarily a destination? Whatever happened to it just being a journey of discovery? I mean, I have friends, but we don't talk all the time. And you know, me particularly, I don't necessarily like asking for help. It's very difficult for me to do so. I usually pretty well take care of things on my own, and I'm usually taking care of others. And, yeah, anyhow. Um, I forget where I was going with that. I know there was a reason for it. My main point, I'll go back to that one. When you step into your healing and you're courageous in that healing and you empower yourself and you alchemize all that pain into power, this isn't just about having confidence. This is about frequency. The way you hold frequency, the way you emit frequency, the way you project frequency. And we are antenna. We are human antennas. Because that electromagnetic frequency creates that inferno within our heart, which is our heartbeat. That same frequency is connected to absolutely every single one of us. Any and every living thing. The moment you connect to it, it's when everything changes. The moment you surrender to it, there's no words. This is bigger than anything that you could actually go to church for. I've been sitting here pondering, how am I going to change the perspective and share the wisdom in a way that they would understand. The whole world's been deceived. Over more than once. More than once. Just when you think you have the wool over, off your eyes, there's still more wool. You're taking one pair of rose-colored glasses off just to put another one on. A lot of people are going stir crazy right now. And it's because it's the divide. It's the split. The line is being drawn. And this is the split. This is the official split for the new Earth. So all the people that have been doing the work and moving, gradually into their North Node, releasing all their lower chakras, you're doing the work. Stick up in that North Node energy. Stay creative. Stay conscious. Stay aware. Don't allow people to come in and say you're crazy or that you're delusional. You probably are crazy, and that's quite alright. Most of the most brilliant minds in the world are. As long as we work with good intentions and integrity, everything will balance out. Is it bothering you too much, little me? I can stop. I'm trying to stay out of the high notes because I know you're listening. I call that one my troll buster. Because the trolls, they be gone. Gone, just like dust in the wind. The YouTube monitors are probably just sitting there like, what the hell, man? He's only got 11 people in his chat. It's like, well, I'm like, why are you blacklisting me? Like, why are you slowing the throttle? The most I've had in my room is 100 people, and I know there's a hell of a lot more people on YouTube than that. At 8:54, 9 p.m. at night? Come on now. 11 people. This is my livelihood, right? This isn't a joke to me. I'm doing the best I can, trying to bring some sort of entertainment, change the energy. For some of you, this is a message coming back. I think there's a couple people that are watching. And your mother passed away. You know of this. She's been passed away for a couple years. And she's aggravated at the fact that she did not get to say that she was sorry. She wasn't able, she missed out on the ability to apologize because of some sort of bitterness. And instead they were quite manipulative. Alright, what do we got going on for my collective? Stay focused, Aiden. What's wrong with you? Get it together, brother. That was a bit of a personal message, so that's why I didn't really speak on it. Come on, you can do better than that. There's definitely some sort of communication coming forward. Alright, for my collective spirit, can you save me for later? Thanks. Oh no. The collective. You know what? Let's do this. And no worries, I won't dingy dinging ding too much the bowl. I'm gonna clean my cards, because why the hell not? Okay, a little fib. A little fib. Just a little fib. Alright, what have I got? My collective. What have we got? Rebirth. Okay. This is not the end, collective. There's more to life. It's just the transition is a bit of an adventure. Two of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. So not only is there going to be rebirth, but things are going to balance out. Okay. Oh, there's a hidden one here with the Queen of Cups. I'm really picking up Sacred Feminine with this. Empathy. But there's definitely a new beginning with clarity. There is balance. The Queen of Cups, energy, compassion. All right, can I get one more for Two of Pentacles? Thank you. King of Pentacles. The Death card reversed. Okay. So something that was what you thought was dead and dormant is coming back to life again. And somebody's trying to destroy that. Ace of Swords. And Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Cups. Sure. The Five of Swords. Sound like a Jerry Springer show all over again. It's almost like there's a King of Pentacles in the reverse. There's a Queen of Pentacles. And then there's a Queen of Cups. So there's a Queen of Cups facing some sort of conflict. Quite possibly. Or creating conflict, or dealing with conflict, or just fighting. Quite possibly a lot of words. This King of Pentacles is kind of will find balance, but very well could be ungrounded, very unbalanced at this time. And the Queen of Pentacles energy is kind of standing in her truth or finding clarity because of a situation. And there's something about a rebirth that somebody's trying to absolutely destroy. And this isn't self-sabotage. This is like everybody taking... It's kind of like the kid that goes into the kitchen, and their family's baking in the kitchen, and they've got all these freshly baked cookies out on the stove, just kind of cooling on the rack. And then the kid goes in and steals all these cookies and goes and eats them because they're just so good, right? He thinks it's funny, and he goes in and takes the cookies off the rack because they're just absolutely so yummy. But they end up going back to go see the cookies, and there's no cookies. I don't know why I gave that analogy, but it was kind of similar to what I was. So it's like as you're building something, they're trying to take it away. They're trying to put roadblocks in your way to the point where everything that you're trying to build and trying to work on is either insignificant, or it's just anything that you build, they're trying to destroy it. They see this rebirth happening. And it's almost like three people are in the midst of this. Do I dare? Okay, so whatever they were doing to try to ruin you, it's done. They can't do it anymore. This Queen of Pentacles is not going any forward with any communication. This Queen of Cups feels somewhat betrayed. They're trying to release the betrayal. They're trying to heal this betrayal. They're trying to put this betrayal to rest. This King of Pentacles is like absent-minded. Like, it's almost like they're now, like they're probably the reason why, like, we got the High Priestess out here, but it's on its side. And then the King of Pentacles in the reverse. So it's kind of like, it looks like there's somebody home, but there's nobody home. Because the King of Pentacles in the reverse, that's instability. This is somebody losing their mind, losing their shit. And then the High Priestess on its side, this is like clearly not tapped in. I'm also getting that this King of Pentacles in reverse, they're losing their shit because they've been bound from standing in their power. And they're trying to find balance. And I'm really picking up that they had something to do with this Eight of Pentacles in reverse. But things are going to be revealed to you. So you could be dealing with three people. A Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and a Okay, so a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, I don't think they're related. There's a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, masculine and feminine. And then there is a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, feminine. And the Death card here in the in the reverse, so this very well could be Scorpio too, signifying the Scorpio. It's almost like the Scorpio seen the truth behind this betrayal, and it's like they're sticking up for you behind your back. This Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. They're standing in the upright. This King of Pentacles is like lost his fucking mind. And this Queen of Pentacles, she's just sitting there watching everything go to shit. She's got lots to say, but it's not to allow you to go forward. It's basically to have you in limbo. Like, her lips should not be moving, this Queen of Pentacles. But I have a feeling that she's finding clarity on this. Is there anything else for this reading? The Queen of Swords showed up earlier, so there could be justice on its way. Page of Wands. Okay, anything else? I'm also getting this King of Pentacles was one that was supposed to tap you out. But you walked away from your injustice. You walked away from the trap that was set for you. And somebody's furious. They're trying to reconcile with you so that way they can find a way to trap you. This King of Pentacles knows that there was injustice and they're trying to walk away from it, but they can't. Something to do with the King of Cups. This King of Cups and this Queen of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, I'm kind of picking up on a Pisces and a Scorpio. If they're not in a couple situation, then they very well could be brother and sister. There's definitely some sort of conflict about some sort of betrayal. Whatever's going on, whoever is at the helm of all this chaos, it's not going in their favor. Page of Pentacles. They're going to be having no other choice but to come in and beg for your forgiveness. They're trying to leave this in the dark as much as they can, but they're coming to the precipice where they have to tell you something. And you're not going to be happy about what they're going to tell you. And this was all based on keeping you from moving forward. The Queen of Swords and the Knight of Cups. So somebody's coming in. I'm thinking this is some sort of an official. Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but I'm thinking of some sort of like legal justice coming in with some sort of compassion. About a devil energy. Nine of Wands, you're getting the upper hand in some sort of situation that's going on with this, whatever this is, where you walked away from injustice. You're getting the upper hand. Yeah, somebody's heartbroken over this. It blew up in their face. Literally blew up in their face. You're stepping into this Empress energy. You're nurturing a new beginning. So whatever this is gonna work out in your favor. Certain people didn't see this coming. They didn't think you were anointed, but apparently you are. You walked away just in the nick of time, is what I'm also picking up. Somebody's going to eventually find out the truth about a situation. They tried to make you look like you're self-sabotaging, but you weren't. You're not crazy. Somebody was stalking you. Somebody was screwing with you. There's apparently there's proof. Somewhere, somehow, there's proof. And I'm picking up they weren't going to tell you till the last minute when it was too late to do anything about it. But something is coming in. Like there's time. There's a time thing. There's a time restraint on a particular situation. So somebody's coming in right at the last minute, but they know they have to come in sooner. So you're going to probably get some sort of communication about something. All right. So somebody doesn't want to come forward with any type of compassion. They've got nothing for you. They're not in it. There's an Ace of Pentacles here in the reverse, so like what's this all about? Okay. Oh, because you took out the trash. Somebody lost out. Interesting. King of Cups and the Devil reversed with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. And the Knight of Cups. So this is what the bitterness got you, right? It got you having a loss. Now you're in debt to the devil. Interesting. I'm clearly picking up on karmic energy. I'm really picking up on a karmic masculine Cancer. Because of their bitterness, that's why they lost out. I'm really picking up on the energy that they're now scrambling to get rid of the so-called deal and dance that they had. They're trying to get rid of the memories. They're trying to get rid of the trail. It's blowing up in their face. This person is extremely bitter. The fact that you're glowing. The fact that you're moving forward. Yeah, they can't move forward. They can't siphon off of you anymore. They're bitter about it. They tried to leave you out in the cold. They tried to have you at a loss, but it's not working that way. It only helped you find your inner light and connect to it. And things are going to balance out very, 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 very well for you. Yeah, now they want to come in and reconcile to get back in your energy. Nope. Big fat fucking no. Oh, they love you though, but they they were probably screwing with your past people. So you're probably just gonna pour into yourself instead of trying to trust a skank. And I'm gonna take that sneeze as you're probably allergic to the bastard. If you're ever around somebody and like all of a sudden you just start sneezing and you don't know why, who are you talking about? What are you focusing on? Or where are you going? Some believe that it's demons being released from the body, which is beautiful. Beautiful idea. Oh, we can't have anything nice, apparently. But I'm not going to stand for that. Florida water, here we go. Dumbasses, they be trying it. Don't make me get my dragon's blood out. Yeah, they be trying it. I can feel it release. Things will balance out. You just need to continue choosing you. It seems as though someone is coming back in from the past. For some of you, you guys need to, like, you got unfinished business. You gotta square it up. For some of you, it's being instigated by a Scorpio. For some of you, it's not. For some of you, this might be a rebirth. For some of you, it's a reconciliation and you move on. Some of you, it's just finding out the fucking truth. Those are all the good timelines that I'm picking up on. The bad timelines, where these people, they haven't healed. They're coming in to deceive you, try to reconnect to you, but it's wishy-washy. They just want one more go around the sun with you, pretty well. Just to have another cycle with you. To see if you've actually healed, or to see if you actually have what you say you have, as far as gifts, talents. And it seems like just a bunch of competition. And it's depending on how you show up and give to this whole idea as to what you're going to get out of it. But they're going to still breadcrumb you like last time. They're still going to make you try to feel worthless. They haven't healed. They haven't healed one bit. So it's up to it's the question whether or not you want to go back to that shit or not. As far as I'm concerned, if I was in that position, I'm not going back to that. If they finally have something to say and they want to talk, I don't even know if I'm even have spoons to listen anymore. I just, after everything that's been done, I just don't have any patience left. I think that's what they wanted. They're getting you to the point where you don't have any patience left. That's when they're going to come in, and that's when you're just going to go overboard, right? At least that's the plan. And they think that you don't know that. Like, they ultimately thought you were going to break already. They thought you were going to break a long time ago. But you didn't. You just kept going and 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 going, and you just wouldn't shut up. Apparently, you're relentless, collective. Apparently, you put the Energizer Bunny to shame. Because his batteries die out well back before, and you're still going. Well, just know things are going to balance out. Don't listen to what they have to say, per se. It's more the actions of what they do. But don't forget what they did. That's what they want. They want you to forget. And it really does feel like they're coming in to gaslight you. Because that's what they think they're good at. They see you building this new foundation, and they see you pouring into yourself, but they're bitter about it. And I'm really picking up like they want to just be part of it now because you're actually making headway. And now they might want to invest and have an equal give and take. But this is after they tried to devastate you and ruin you. Like, they're not coming in for love. They're coming in because you, you took you took the trash out and is trying to get back in the house. Is the kind of feeling I'm getting with this devil in the reverse and the lovers in reverse. Something to do with the King of Cups in the reverse, too. There's some sort of a relationship with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I'm picking up Gemini and a Cancer. And because of this connection, this is why you chuck the fucking trash out. It's all trash. and you just pour it into yourself. And they're trying to siphon off of your independence. And they're bitter at the fact that they can't do that anymore. They're trying to bring an end to your independence. They're trying to make you feel left out in the cold, and you're finding a new foundation. They're trying to get you to be isolated, and you're just going within. You're taking this time as healing and solitude. Meanwhile, they just don't want you out and about. They don't want you enjoying yourself and finding balance, and yet here you are. You're being supported. They're losing their mind because of this. They don't want you being supported. They're trying to betray you. 3 of Swords. And they're trying to make it look like self-sabotage. Like you're self-sabotaging. And they're doing it with lies. But it's all being found out. Something to do with your family. It's all coming back to haunt them because of their lies. They have to stand on it now. They can't back out. And everything's coming back to haunt them. And it's like their family's looking at them like they're fucking dirt. They've lost all credibility. Because of what they did. Like this was a whole plan to betray you and make you look like a mess. They wanted to ruin you. It was a plan. They methodically planned it out behind the scenes. You're never supposed to find out. They were supposed to keep their hands clean. And now they're fucking waist deep in their own trap that they set for you. Which I find absolutely hilarious. Looks fucking good on you. Just continue nurturing yourself, collective. There's still some people out there that are wanting to sabotage you. They're colluding against you. There quite possibly could be a Queen of Swords. It could be a clergyman, or there could be somebody, Queen of Swords, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, that is trying to create some sort of injustice. Yeah, she's casting illusions. And she wants you all up in your head because you're standing on business. 9 of Swords. She wants this Emperor in a 9 of Swords. All because you're standing on your truth. She'd sooner reconcile, but you don't want to reconcile, so she'll sit there and sabotage you instead. Karmic fucking chicken in its entirety. There's going to be some sort of wish fulfillment if you continue nurturing your heart space and just pouring into yourself, okay? Whatever this conflict is, it's not going anywhere. It's kind of really giving me the fact that they're tiring themselves out. They're doing it all for nothing. It's all falling on deaf ears. I really believe that this person here that's trying to sabotage you is facing huge spiritual injustice because she's been bound. Like, it's almost as if her candles don't even light anymore. Like, she can't even light a candle, it just goes out. Like, fire doesn't want to even burn for her anymore. That's how bound she is because of what she's tried to do. The divine's just looking at her like, just put your straitjacket on. Just go put your straitjacket on. I'm really picking up on an extremely destitute and karmic Gemini. Feminine. Extremely karmic. Like, gone to the fucking dark side, rogue, demonic. Like, she went dark. Yeah, they're definitely not tapped in. They're delusional. It's like exhausting just picking. Like, this is like a dark succubus kind of energy. Like, I banish it out of here. I rebuke it. I send it back. Disconnect and I sever any connections to this energy ever. Forevermore, indefinitely. I don't want to feel this energy ever again. Let's see. Somebody sits there and laughs, and this is a particular for a reader. She sits there and laughs when people tap into her energy. Because she's always interested as to what people pick up. And she's so fucking dark. It's like she does it on purpose. And this is someone, you don't judge this book by its cover, I'll tell you. Because on the outside, it's all sweet and gushy and like love bomb you and all this kind of stuff. Like, it's like the type of person that wants to make you fat on purpose. Like, they plot and they scheme as to how can I destroy this person. Like, she feeds off of the destruction of others. She feeds off the sadness of others. Like, she's happy to sit there and have a good cry with you, but she'll literally drink your tears. That's how disgusting it is. Your challenge is to stay true to yourself. uh, with the moon on its side, stay true to yourself. Don't allow your emotions to get the better of you. Furthermore, when certain information is being revealed to you, it may cause an awakening. We got Six of Pentacles and the Hermit. It might put you into an awakening. It might put you into a dark night of the soul. I'm not gonna lie. But it's eventually going to set you free. The Seven of Cups, so focus on yourself. That's the way you can overcome. Don't be focused on distractions. Focus on yourself. This ultimately will get you to level up, and this will bring you balance. Whatever's going to happen for you that's going to set you free is going to level you up. But you need to focus on yourself. This is about some sort of injustice. Don't allow the emotions of other people to deter you from finding that justice. Because by doing so, by allowing your emotions to get the better of you, that's going to change the way you look at this Wheel of Fortune. That's going to change the way this falls into place for you with the Wheel of Fortune. By allowing the emotions to get the better of you. Like, I'm really picking up with this Hanged Man. Don't allow people to come in and gaslight you with emotional manipulation. Yes, you can hold space for people, but don't allow people to come in and manipulate you. Stay detached, because there's a lot of dark energy coming at you. It's going to be revealed. This might sting a little bit. But this is this is the temptation trying to distract you from your Wheel of Fortune and take you off your throne, get you to react out of character. Queen of Pentacles, nurture the ability to ground, stay grounded, stay in a nurturing energy. And there's going to be collaboration. You're going to get the upper hand in this injustice. It's just taking slowly. It's just taking slow time for this to happen. Somebody's trying to create imbalance in this collaboration and prolong it, postpone it. But there is an Ace of Pentacles coming in. Somebody's just taking their time, being very methodical as to how they're coming forward. about it. The Two of Swords reversed. The divine is guiding them with this. Yeah, you're going to have a new beginning, and there's going to be a Page of Pentacles, some sort of offer of stability. So, don't allow people to gaslight you or cast emotions. Welcome in, Peaches. Welcome in, James. Welcome in, Melinda. Renee. And there's two James in here tonight. And Warrior. Ten of Wands in the reverse. Somebody doesn't want the cycle to end. Spirit. Can we, do something different? Don't walk away. Yeah, somebody doesn't want some cycle to end, and they don't want you to walk away. Okay? Five of Pentacles. They feel left out. Okay, who are we talking about then, Spirit? Who feels left out? Who feels left out? So we got the Four of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Two of Pentacles on its side, with the Nine of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles is upside down. So the same people that tried to put your independence to rest are the same people, and these people colluded against you. They tried to destroy you. They tried to make you juggle. They tried to take this Ace of Pentacles from you. They wanted you to feel worthless. They outright tried it. And they don't want you to walk away, so they can do it again. You're dealing with an obsessed energy that needs to, like, go home. I'm going to do some channeling at this point. I can't sit up anymore. I have to lay down. So I'm laying down and stretching out on my bed. to rest my head. So I can't really see the chat right now, but I'm going to channel some messages. I'm going to be channeling these messages from the central sun. The central sun is where the Galactic Federation was formed. It is the embodiment of the central sun when it does its field work. The vast majority of you do not know your full potential. Every synchronicity is a message. Every thought, every feeling, whether subconscious or conscious, is part of your reality. It could represent an idea, or it could represent a memory. Not only from this life, but any other lives that your soul has taken on. As much as we do decide and we get to choose our family, we do not get to choose the lessons. The lessons are automatically picked for your frequency to experience in order to gain knowledge and wisdom. This knowledge and wisdom is then transmuted through you, through your own understanding, and upon your demise it is brought back to the central sun as knowledge, as wisdom, as consciousness. This is the cycle of life and death that you know of within your own understanding. However, just as there is life and death, there is rebirth. Just as much in your waking life of your subconscious, whether you are in the matrix or out of the matrix, you can be separate and one and the same as a whole being, yourself, you. As a main character, Or you do have the choice to be an extra or a leading character in someone else's experience. This is done to teach and learn from our own understandings to create evolution within the community. The ability of language is to share understandings outside of the magic. There was a time of magic, of hope, of miracles. It sits within a particular frequency. That frequency was diminished with the great cloaking, with the great deception. This great deception and cloaking was a misunderstanding. It was a breakdown of the true consciousness of the central sun. It was a manipulation into the magic. It was to gain control. This is the difference between being part of the matrix, in part of the machine, which requires you to be a leading character in someone else's experience by being a part of the matrix. Or you step outside of the matrix and you become the main character. The perspective is everything. And what you choose to embody is what you provide. This is not, in fact, acting as if, because there is no acting. It either is or it is not. It either meets the frequency or it does not. This is why lower frequency beings have a hard time infiltrating higher frequency beings. We all have our own individual frequency similar to our DNA. Our DNA carries the lineage of our ancestors. The ability of creating life is actually quite sacred. It has lost meaning within the deception. It has lost its understanding and sacredness within the deception of the matrix. And by matrix, the system that chooses to deceive out of greed and power. In the beginning, until now, to this time, in this present moment, there's always been a universal sovereignty. There always will be a universal sovereignty. It cannot and will not be ignored by divine righteous intervention and vengeance. By vengeance is not retaliation, but to bring about balance, to bring justice, to bring sovereignty to the right of life and experience. Many civilizations have grown, brought to a peak, and eventually brought to their demise. And it is due to a matrix-based system. Many civilizations have grown to very powerful statures, but still fall due to their ill intention and due to the temptations of power. There is a huge shift that is about to take place. It is already happening in many different ways. But the universal sovereignty is being put back online. And this is why we are having this great awakening. The line is being drawn. Between the divine and karmic energies. Anything in the lower vibration, below the root chakra, is being separated from the upper chakras. Everything is either being released or eliminated. Depending on the choice that you make as a sovereign being is the choice that you will become. If you allow the jealousy, the envy, the hate, the madness to ensue within you, then that is what you will become. And failure to release and transpire this, for some, you will meet your demise. And this is not the wish, but it is the balance. Certain energies are being released due to the imbalance with Mother Gaia. Gaia was created for you. Not to manipulate, but to nurture and be nurtured. This environment was created for a purpose, for magic and manifestation. The ability to create life itself. So that consciousness could experience itself in real, solid form. The ideas that you have that come to mind that are in vibration with your frequency are for you. But it is your choice to create them or let them slide into your memory. No matter who you are, no matter where you come from, you have purpose. You have reason. You have sovereignty. But it is up to you to make the choice within your own consciousness, wisdom, and understanding to experience that what you are drawn to. The only wish is to keep it sacred. To keep it with good intention and authenticity. Love, compassion, respect. Compassion. And this is why the divine draws the line in the sand. we have a chance to evolve as sovereign beings of Gaia. This matters not of race or creed. All it requires is to look inside your heart. If you knew your true potential and your true capabilities, you would not be so sad. You would not feel so helpless. If you realized your true potential and what you could materialize of your wildest dreams, all it takes is faith and to believe in the infinite possibilities all you need to do is give it a name. The ultimate action is choice. What you choose to do with every moment should be sacred. In order to honor the experience of life itself, the ability to grow, to learn, express, evolve, being that history tends to repeat itself, we are coming to a precipice where we recognize that history of repetition. We recognize as a collective the insanity and it is what this in itself is what is causing the shift. For the populace of the earth, there is an awakening upon us. It's happening quietly, very vigorously, in the shadows and in the light. The veil is being lifted of the deception. There is no such thing as life or death, for it is only a rebirth. Life does not end without death. And life cannot begin without death. There always needs to be a falling away in order to be a falling together. As you raise your frequency, this will become known in your experience. This is what ushers in the manifestations of change. And what you hold within you will become you. What you believe of you, you will be. Be careful of the information you learn, you listen to, and that you take in. Question everything. You will begin to see the veil, you will begin to see the deception. Once you see it, you cannot unsee it. There is no going back into ignorance. I'm just getting downloads, hang on. No, I did not fall asleep. Patience is needed this time. It's the big one. Patience is crucial in this whole situation. for the last 60, 70, maybe 80 years, since the dawn of technology, there's been a bunch of people that have been trying to gain control and hijack Earth. And they somehow, some way along the way, somehow got to the point where they were able to not only hijack the Earth and the way we understand our perception and our reality by creating certain things to live by, perspectives, whatever, lessons. A lot of it is laced with deception to hide the truth of our true potential. Because had we actually understood individually how powerful we are, but as a collective how powerful we are, there's already been studies stating the proof of what I speak on. There's validation, there's confirmation. Whether you are a single unit as an individual or as a community, each and every single one of you have the ability to stand for something. It all comes down to choice. But that choice is in regards to your understanding and your perspective. It's one thing to look at both sides, let's say Republican to Democrat. We'll just keep it simple, and we'll use politics as an example. However, just because there's only Democratic and Republican as a majority within, let's say, the United States, it does not mean that there are other thought demographics or political demographics. It's almost as if you paint everyone with the same brush, and everyone just becomes the same color. It's getting to the point where that color is becoming a rainbow. And there will come upon a time within our lifetime where the people of many colors, many creeds, will rise up and bring balance to the earth. We will see the deception for what it is. We will no longer entertain it. And that will be at the precipice of the beginning and ignition of the shift. And as people awaken, you will start to feel the shift even more. And as people empower themselves, the overall frequency of the earth will rise. bringing Mother Earth back into alignment and back into that energetic frequency that welcomes manifestation. This is why our gifts are tapping in. Because they need to be tapped in and they need to be online before this frequency hits. We're talking about free energy. We're talking about having the control and the ability to manifest our best realities right before our eyes. And this is why the line is being drawn. Because those that choose to not heal will not have access. Those that choose to stay in karmic energy will not have access. Those that step back into the sacred source, central sun alignment this is why the awakening is happening. This is the age of enlightenment. This is why I've been so frustrated. Because I didn't stutter. And those with soul contracts that are failing to heal, you are being thrown into a dark night of the soul by divine order. Those of divine contracts where you've misplaced your mission, there is no getting out of it. You made a commitment. It was forgotten, but it's part of the process of you recognizing your true essence and stepping into your purpose and stepping into your destiny. If you fail to look beyond that, if you fail to look the other way, you will only come back and it will haunt you. We make our commitments and we take them seriously. Whether we are in our forgetting or not. It is embedded in your subconscious. It's part of the DNA of who you are. These contracts are related to your ancestors and the evolving of your bloodline. It's a lot deeper and a lot more integrated than what you actually recognize. And due to the fact of this karmic energy wreaking havoc and chaos and creating an imbalance, it has allowed these lower chakras to run rampant, which has taken away the magic. This is how empires are built, and this is also how they fall. Due to the helplessness and worthlessness in our hearts. It's what we choose to hold and what we choose to carry into the next timeline that matters. If you continuously bring trauma into the next timeline, the magic will never show up until you initiate it. Magic does not work well with karmic energy. It tends to blow up. It tends to backfire. It tends to create chaos in the matrix and the ethers. This is why it's not advised for karmics to do magic, and this is why they do not have access to manifestation. This is why those weapons that are formed never prosper. Because they theoretically have no access to the magic. It's all based off temptation, glamour, and illusion that they see anything at all remotely close. And this is the deception. Within the divine and karmic, there is light and shadow. There's divine shadow and divine light. There's karmic shadow and karmic light. If you are still holding on to fear, greed, sadness, jealousy, hate, you reside within your karmic energy. These energy frequencies keep you away from the magic. Stepping up into your higher frequency energies, starting with your ability to create within your root chakra. Not only can you create and be inspired by your vitality, but you do also have the ability to create life itself. The difference between a karmic union and a divine union, well, it speaks for itself. Karmic relationships compared to divine relationships. Starting to know the chaos, is starting to see the chaos for what it is and why it's there. This is why the magic is being removed. The ability for karmics to bring life into the world is soon to cease to exist. parenthood and childbirth should be a divine aspect, a divine energy, divine frequency, not a karmic one. And this is again where the frequency will change. By divine order. And within this change, this is the shift. If it was to happen all at once, we would not survive as individuals. And this is why it's happening gradually throughout our evolution and awakening. As we step back into our universal sovereignty as individuals, and we heal, we empower, and we step into that, that will automatically raise the frequency. This is why we need to do this collectively. It's not about a computer system. It's not about an AI system. It's not about anything. It's not about a chip. It has everything to do with your frequency of the heart and mind and being in equilibrium and balance with that. That takes courage, takes focus, it takes determination. Are you answering the call? Or are you sleeping on your potential? That's the big question. You are only as good as your last decision. And every choice that you make matters. How you show up not only for yourself, but for your community and for your world matters. So when you feel helpless, know that there's always a choice. There always will be a choice to either stand up or submit. Provide that you are submitting to the divine in the heart within you, having the mind and the heart in balance, you will not be swayed. But the moment that you try to go head over heart or heart over head, it puts you out of alignment. You might as well call it gaslighting yourself. want to thank you for joining me tonight. I hope the messages that have been brought through tonight have served you well. I wish you nothing but peace, courage, and healing. Abundance and prosperity. For those of you that have an opinion that don't align with the message, clearly you're not ready to hear the message. So clearly it's not your message. If any of the messages tonight triggered you, it's to help you reflect. We all have a choice, collective, how we want to show up in the world. A bunch of people want us to feel helpless. It's an illusion. It's meant to distract us, to siphon it from us. And to gain control. It's our job to wake up and see the truth for what it is, to rise above it. Deep inside your heart, you know that the world deserves peace. The best is yet to come. We just need to step into it. We need to lean into it. Where do you find your hate? Where do you find your bitterness to degrade other people? And why do you choose to project your pain out onto other people? That's my biggest question. Thinking your actual voice matters by projection of pain. Causing pain. You think your voice holds weight? You think your words hold weight? The way you look right now, you walking into some stranger's house and they're having a family gathering, thinking that your opinion matters, you go in barking up the wrong tree. And now you got all these family members staring at you like you're an idiot. Picture this. It was 1929 back in St. Olive. Right? I'm not giving shade to autism at all in my chat. But for them to come in and spew hate, I'll tell you, they're not no virtuous gates of Valhalla. Sounds more like a poser than a hoser. Poser hoser? Sure. Thought they were being clever. And I'm trying to share channelings from the ethers. They're definitely unorthodox compared to the Matrix. If you can't open your mind to the possibilities, get out of my way. Collective, I want to thank you for joining me tonight. This is pretty well the end of the broadcast. Access denied. Access denied. You've reached a wrong address. Access denied. 404. Error. 404. Error. I love my crew. It's always entertainment when the trash blows through. Yeah. Dial tone. Was that your ex, warrior? Real fucking winner he is. Anybody have any questions? Anyone need any clarity before I hit the road, Jack? Oh, wow. Okay. We want you back, Jack. Well, I can just do a sleep stream if you want. Watch me sleep. Or is that too creepy? How do you protect yourself from energy drainers? You have to start by working your visualization and visualize yourself with a shield and it's blocking it. It could be a force field that's around you. Everybody has their own auric force field. If you can recognize this auric force field, this energetic field that you're emitting, you can emit a shield. And you do this through visualization. If you're having a hard time visualizing, start with an apple. And you move that visualization to a force field. You can start it in your hands and expand it out and around you. You can draw it like a circle on the floor. You can visualize a hedge growing up and rooting up and surrounding you. A hedge of protection. You have to open up your mind to the possibilities. Also call on your angels and guides, guards, and protectors to protect you, to guide you, and to guard you. Somebody's really trying to fucking hit my crown chakra, and whatever they're sending to me, I send it back. Any connections they've tried to connect to me, let them be severed indefinitely. Let any ill will sent my way be sent back to its sender, and let it be bound to them indefinitely. Because I'm not playing around anymore. I'm done with your dumbass shit. You can take it back. I'm not out here hating on you. I might be out here speaking on you, but I'm not out here hating on you. And the fact that I'm spitting truth, you don't like it. But that's not my problem. That's your problem. You probably should have did better. As above, so below, as within, so without. And so it is. Please be good to yourself if you cannot be good at it. If you would like a personal reading, go ahead to the description box, hit up the Hipsy link, and order a reading. Order a one-on-one session. Let's get you living in your highest timeline. Please have yourselves a good evening, everyone. And I will catch you in the next video. Thanks for watching.